Little Money Bear says hello. What's going on? How goes it? Yip Yap 2000, Yip Yap or Zip Zap? I prefer Yip Yap. Speak Softly says, wow, monster's bad. Monsters. Yeah. Yeah, my power went out earlier. It went out last night. So it was probably about 4 in the morning. I hear this beeping sound. And the beeping sound is my, I have like a battery pack for my computer. That way if the power ever goes out, my computer just doesn't immediately shut down. Because that could be potentially harmful for the computer. So, I have a battery pack, and when the power is cut off from the battery pack, it'll start to beep. And so, I woke up at about 4 in the morning to the beeping battery pack. I had to turn my computer off, unplug everything, and then I woke up in the morning and there was no power, so I had to I cleaned my house, and then yeah, it was good because there were some things in my house I needed to clean up, so I cleaned up the house, and then I went outside to grab my generator, and I turned my generator on, and I started working on the next video, which I would have had a lot more done if I had had power from the beginning, but here we are. I watched episode 7 of The Acolyte, and it was funny because, like, I thought there was going to be some, like, explanation for plot holes. Like, you know, there was going to be something that made it as though the Jedi were the bad guys and they did everything wrong. But as it just turns out, the one witch lady is just a total psychopath. May is also a murderous psychopath. And the other witch lady is, like, some kind of weird freak. And so everything... the Jedi were totally justified in every single action that they took. With the exception of, like, I guess the Padawan, for no reason, being a total idiot. And just, as soon as he learns about, you know, the Vergence and the Force, he gets on the speeder bike and just takes off. I was like, why did he do that? So that was kind of crazy. Esther Hornstein says, could you rank the Acolyte episodes from best to worst? I don't know if I could, because they're all terrible. Honestly, I'd say episode 7 and episode 3 are the best because the witches die. So we get to see the witches die, and so those are my favorite episodes. The next favorite would probably be episode 6, where all the Jedi died. As soon as any of these characters die, I like those episodes better, because these characters are terrible, horribly written, and they need to die. They need to be gone. They need to be go away, no more. And I can't believe they brought Ki-Adi-Mundi back for one episode. I thought he was going to be involved in some way. Like, is there any reason at all why you would include a character that's not even supposed to be born yet, just to have him do nothing? So they brought in Ki-Adi-Mundi and didn't do a single thing with him. I was like, what the freak? What the freak? So, yeah. Master friggin' Yoda, how's it going? Speak softly, ITZ Jornado. How you doing? Fast run is not fast. Yo, what's going on? And Executive Sonda, haven't seen you for a couple streams, I think. Lego Jar Jar is here. Hold on, let me bring up the Lego Star Wars Complete Saga. So, episode 7 of The Acolyte. Yeah. the what do I even say? Like, literally nothing changed. it turns out, as it turns out, May did in fact burn down the whole place with the lamp, which I thought wasn't going to be the case. I 100% thought they had an explanation for that. I thought they had an explanation for that. They're going to be like, oh, it was the Jedi, they sabotaged, the Jedi were the ones that blew up the generator. As it turns out, they weren't. It was May. It was that one little lamp. That one little lamp blew up the whole place. And when all the witches like passed out, because I guess all the witches were involved in possessing Kalnaka the Wookiee, and they all passed out when they lost the mind fight between the Trinity's character and them. They all pass out, and then the generator explodes, and that's why they're all dead. Because I don't know, but the thing is, I have no idea if they died because their minds broke because they were trying to because they got kicked out of Kalnaka's mind, or if they just passed out and then they died, from the fire later. Like, which one was it? I have no idea. I don't even know why the witches died. Like, did they die from the explosion, or did they die because they were trying to inhabit the Wookiee's mind and they got kicked out? Because they all just fell over, and I was like, did they pass out, or did they actually die? Xander says, I remember playing Lego Star Wars the video game on the Game Boy Advance and hearing Jar Jar screaming. Pretty much. Alright, let's see if I can find... I need to find some Dagobah ambience. Jedi training. Dagobah. Jedi. The Jedi train. Dagobah. They have an 1 hour long. I don't need 1 hour long. I wonder if I can use this. Mr. Anderson. Let's see. Maybe I can. Django Fett Clone says, I haven't seen any videos on episode 7 yet, but I already know it wasn't good. Of course it wasn't good. There's no way it can be good. Like, we're in a state... the current state of the Acolyte is none of the episodes can even be good. It's simply impossible for them to be good because the first episodes were trash, so the rest of the show, no matter what they do in the 8th episode, it doesn't matter. Executive Sonda says, Witches dies because they had to die and Disney was too lazy to literally, to do literally anything else but hand wave it away, yeah. All the witches, they just fell over dead because they're... I'll just download the sound. Yes. 56 megabytes for normal quality. Delta stack on.
And where you should not. For my ally is the Force.
My ally is the Force. Maybe some of you can help me out with like the flow of this video. I have some basic ideas of what I want to do. Sam and Frodo are on Dagobah with Master Yoda. Oh, I know what I need. I need a slug. A slug green screen. We're gonna have Master Yoda eat a slug. Excuse me. Lego Jar Jar says it's a 5. Wait. Lego Jar Jar's got a clone trooper set. Executive Sauna says, I choose to believe that the witches were killed off screen by Ki-Adi-Mundi. Yeah. He brought in the flamethrowers. Executive Sauna says, perhaps Mundi killed all the witches, but his scenes were cut by censors. Yeah. Alright, that works.
And where you should not. And where you should not. For my ally is the Force, and a powerful ally it is.
I need to green screen this. Master Yoda, you survived. Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi says, I think I'm gonna build a Lego set. A Lego set! By the way, welcome back, Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi. Welcome back to the membership. Qui-Gon Jinn. Yo, it's Qui-Gon Jinn. Where are my sound effects?
It is I. It is I, Qui-Gon Jinn. It is I, Qui-Gon Jinn. It is I, Qui-Gon Jinn.
Qui-Gon Jinn, you survived. Where is it? Oh, there it is. By the way, did anyone see the short?
So you do have a plan? Yeah, Mr. White! Yes, science! So you do have a plan? Yeah, Mr. White! Yes, science!
Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi says, no, I didn't get gifted one. I lose mine today. Oh, you lose it today? Oh, well, a bunch of people were gifted a membership the other day, so I thought you were one of them, but I guess I was wrong. Breaking Baradur? Breaking Baradur. Executive Sonda says Saruman's standards have really fallen if he had to replace Worm Tongue with that junkie. Yeah, Mr. White. Yeah, science. Lego Jar Jar says if you don't subscribe to Jar Jar, Mundi will come to your house and bring in the flamethrowers. Dang, that sounds kind of excessive. Orthodox says Dooku, restore my mod and my life is yours. What? Alexi Helmi says, can you tell us why did Jedi Master Mundi care about the droid attack on the Wookiee so much? Well, I guess he probably has a special place in his heart for Wookiees. Ever since the Witch Massacre and the horrible things the witches put that Wookiee through, Ki-Adi-Mundi has always been very thoughtful of Wookiees. So I think that's the reason why. Orthodox says, I bought a Lego Magna Guard from a vendor for only $5. Only $5? That's nothing. Back in the day, you used to be able to buy 5 Magna Guards for $5. It used to be 5 for $5. Now it's only 1 for $5. Alexi says, thanks for your answer, sir. Hey, you're welcome. Come back, ask any lore-related question. I'll know the answer to it. 100%. Qui-Gon Jinn says, something to do with a mission on Brendok. Yes, the mission on Brendok. Don't never forget the mission on Brendok. Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi says, I forgot those things were a thing, especially since I crushed some on Utapau. You forgot already? Ellen Playground Guy says, Lego Jar Jar, I've heard Jessie might return. I haven't seen her around. I think she's dead for sure. 100%. She got wiped out. Executive Sonda says, truth is Ki-Adi was saved from a witch attack by a Wookiee who pulled witches' arms out of their sockets, and Mundi was eager to repay that life debt by coming to the Wookiees' aid in their time of need. Alexi says, is my name weird sounding to you? Well, if I'm pronouncing it correctly, and it's just Alexi, then, I mean, that doesn't sound very weird. One of the most common names out there right now is Alexis, and we all know why that is. Because of Amazon. So, it's not a particularly unusual name, I don't think. It's slightly different. Lego Jar Jar says, theory, Ki-Adi-Mundi was a Sith Lord undercover and told about the droid attack on the Wookiees to distract Yoda, and Palpatine turned on Ki-Adi-Mundi in Order 66. Yeah, he was the Sith Lord. Ki-Adi-Mundi was the Sith Lord undercover the whole time. Lego, Alexi says, yeah, thanks again, sir. Hey, you're welcome. Hey, thank you for being here. I haven't seen you here before. Thank you for joining us. Executive Sauna says, speaking of witches, isn't it fascinating how common, widespread, and easily these findable these supposedly secretive lesbian witch covens are? I guess it was made clear in episode 7 that it wasn't entirely unusual because they were guessing. They were like, are they what are the most common kind of witches called? Dathomir. Are they Dathomirian witches? They're like, nah, it's not the Dathomirian witches. But they knew how to identify them, so I guess they weren't too unusual. Lil Dragon Kaiju fan. Yo, what's going on? Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi says, if what you have told me is true, then you have gained my trust. Jango Fett Clone says, if only Mundi left his mission to help those poor Wookiees so Grandmaster Shrek could stay on Croissant. Delicious. Bro, this thing is not loading. Little Dragon Kaiju says, chat, who is the most attractive character in Star Wars? Alexi says, you made so many good videos. I'm glad that Jar Jar Studios is a thing and you're awesome, man. Hey, thank you very much. I appreciate it. It wouldn't have been possible without viewers like you, Alexi. Ash says, judging by episode 7, now I think they'll just make Corlin Darth Tenebris. Oh, Corrin, yeah, Corrin Darth Tenebris, who will appear and kill Chimere, aka Venomous, make Osha kill Soul, and then take her as a new apprentice, aka Darth Plagueis. That would be... That is the worst choice that they could make, which is why they'll probably do it. That's the trend. That is definitely the trend for them. Whatever the worst choice is, that's the choice that they choose. That's the thing they choose to do. Whatever would make a bad choice or is exactly the route that they usually go. Lego Jar Jar says, Jar Jar is the most attractive Star Wars character. I like that one. That's true. It's 100% true. For me, I'd have to agree. It's Jar Jar. Who's the best looking Star Wars character? It's Jar Jar, obviously. Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi says, it wouldn't have been possible without Lerdman's Bluey donations. Yes, that's right. Don't forget Lerdman's Bluey donations. Very, very important. Big shout out to Lerdman for all of the super chats he's been giving lately. I greatly appreciate it. Ellen Playground Guy says, Padme is easily the most attractive character in Star Wars. Okay. Relax. Okay, don't be a simp, Melon Playground Guy. Obviously, she's attractive, but, like, she's not as attractive as Jar Jar, okay? So, like, don't put her in the number 1 slot. She's, at best, she's in the number 2 slot. She's not the most attractive. It's obviously Jar Jar Binks, but you were close. You were close. So... Executive Sonda says, even when Disney has a golden ticket to victory, they will actively rip it apart to deny themselves both riches and fan support. That they will. That they will. Although I will say, yeah, I mean, it is ultimately like Disney, because they control Lucasfilm, so they never should have put Kathleen Kennedy in charge of Star Wars, and after the miserable failure of the sequels, she should have been fired. And maybe they'll finally fire her now, but with the way things have been going, I highly doubt it. I Love Waffles, member for 1 month, says, you said you hope the Jedi killed the witches. I hope they did, but as it turns out, they didn't do it. It was May. The witches possessed Kalnaka, the Wookiee, and they just fought him. I thought for sure that Torben's scars came from him fighting the witches. But as it turns out, it was from him fighting the Wookiee, and then it's cooked. That show is cooked. They fired a bunch of arrows at him. He blocked them all. No damage. They bring in the Wookiee. They fight the Wookiee, and then all the witches just pass out. They died from lack of Wi-Fi connection. Yeah, they're all sitting there, and then they just fall over. Bro, I didn't even export it. Alright. Executive Sonda says, like Kathleen Kennedy is responsible for so much of the damage done to Star Wars, but Disney still keeps her around. Yeah, because whoever's in charge really doesn't care. It's impossible to deny it at this point, because they haven't made any money. With her at the helm, they've been burning cash for a while. Or at the very least, they've been producing, like, a profit that is so minimal that it's basically meaningless. I Love Waffle says, they didn't kill the witches. I already read that. Also, why the F was that mother witch so sexual with Torben? Yeah, I was sitting there and I was like, why is she talking to him like that? Like, she's trying... Torben was seduced. Torben was seduced by the dark side of the Force. Master Torben was seduced by the dark side of the Force. The dark side of the thread. It is a pathway to brown sugar.
Where you should not.
That's what I was thinking the whole time when she's like, go ahead, ask. Go ahead, ask. And I'm like, is Master Torben gonna say, can I have some brown sugar? Can I have some brown sugar? Go ahead, ask. I'll give it to you. I don't like where this is going. Wait. Stop. You can't talk to me like that. Stop. No. Spooky. Spooky witches. Melon Playground guy says, for real, why was she? Minecraft zombies here. Yo, what's going on? The great Palpatine close to the dark side is a pathway to many abilities some consider to be unnatural. Charles says, what's the most powerful thing inside of you? Luke, unlimited milk. Ooh, milk. Alexi says, Jar Jar is someone who you either like or dislike, but this little Gungan warrior doesn't deserve all the hate he gets. And a reason why Jar Jar as a character you never forget. Yes, that's true. He doesn't deserve the hate that he gets. They were wrong. I think it's pretty deep. It's been pretty well established, I think, that most of the hatred came from the media, and most of the fans didn't really hate Jar Jar that much. That's what I've heard. I mean, I know that when I was younger, I know my parents didn't like Jar Jar, so they influenced me. But I wonder, you know, if I just watched the movie regularly, if I would have liked him. Honestly, I think the main reason I actually really like Jar Jar is because of the Darth Jar Jar theory. That's the main reason, because if the Darth Jar Jar theory is not true, I think Jar Jar goes too far. Like as a comedy relief character, I think he goes too far, unless he is the secret Sith Lord. But also maybe not, because I look back on movies like The Phantom Menace and I can enjoy it. I don't dislike seeing Jar Jar. I know I did as a kid, but I don't know if that was because I really didn't like Jar Jar, or if it was because I was influenced by, like I said, my parents, because they said, oh, Jar Jar is stupid. And so I was like, oh yeah, that's right. I don't like Jar Jar because he's stupid. But I wonder if I hadn't had any influence from any outside sources, if I just watched the movies, would I have hated the inclusion of Jar Jar? I don't think I would have. Executive Sonda says, I grew up with the prequels, and I never heard anybody actively hating Jar Jar other than critics. Yeah, I think there were people who were taking Star Wars a little bit too seriously. And I don't mean like seriously as in like important kinds of seriousness when it comes to like the plot and world building and character development and stuff. I mean like too seriously as in the tone of the movie, like as if the tone of Star Wars is supposed to be extremely serious, which it's not intended to be. George Lucas said himself that he wants Star Wars to be like a hopeful kind of kinds of movies. They leave you feeling good. They're not the kinds of movies that are supposed to leave you feeling bad. So I don't know. Comedic relief character. He said when he watched The Phantom Menace, I may have gone too far in a few places. So maybe he felt like he needed to dial back some of the goofiness. But overall, I'm content with the Phantom Menace. I think it's a really solid film, actually. Cadmus Bane says, Acolyte? What Acolyte? I don't know what you talking about. Yeah, the Acolyte. Have you seen the Acolyte? Episode 7. Cadmus, have you seen Acolyte Episode 7? It is terrifying.
And where are you? And where are you?
Don't touch me.
Executive Sana says, Jar Jar was kind of silly in the first film, but he is also the hero who provides the solution by suggesting they contact the Gungans to distract the droid army. Yeah, and there's always been, have always been like really goofy things in Star Wars. Although, to be fair, a lot of people did have problems with the Ewoks in Episode 6. They did complain about the Ewoks with I think some good reason, because it is rather ridiculous that an entire legion of Palpatine's best troops were defeated by a bunch of little furry teddy bears. I know some people have like retroactively explained that there was like a miscommunication with the Imperial command, and they didn't end up sending an entire legion of his best troops. Instead, they ended up sending like more basic stormtroopers. So, but that's not an in-movie explanation. That's an explanation that other people made up outside of the movie, which some people have done also for the Phantom Menace as well. Alexi says, I wonder why Master Yoda looks so trash when talking with Ezra in the Star Wars Rebels Season 1. Like, who saw that and said it was okay? Just me, or did someone just not care accurate Yoda looks? Yeah, Yoda looks really goofy. I can attribute it to Rebels art style. But yeah, Yoda does look really goofy in Rebels. It's almost like Puppet Yoda from the prequels. Melon Playground guy said, and they once said the prequels were bad. We have it good compared to your Gen Alpha Star Wars content. That's true. Minecraft Zombie says, do you know any Star Wars characters? Oh. What do you know about any Star... Oh, he's talking to Executive Sonda. Anyway. What I need is I need to load in that slug. Where's that land slug? What does slug guts look like? MDW Edit says, I just finished the new episode. I mean, how stupid was it to metal detectors, and then Master Soul being stupid as he held up the metal bridges instead of the lesbian girls? Yeah, that is interesting. Why did he bother to hold up the bridges when he could have just held up the girls? He could have just saved the girls. He could have used the power of the Force to lift them up instead of trying to hold the bridges that they were standing on. That's a good question. Now, I will say that Star Wars needs to establish. They need to establish. They haven't done this in any of the movies, which has really become a serious problem. But they need to establish that you cannot just simply use the Force on living beings that easily. There needs to be some kind of establishment that, you know, people have like Force shields or whatever, which prevents them from being like grabbed. Otherwise, it doesn't make any sense why characters don't just use the Force to push people around and stuff. So that's problematic, and they really need to address that. I can't believe with all the Star Wars content that we have, characters are just pulling and pushing each other whenever they want, and there's nothing established as to how you're able to do that. Like they could have easily had like a training session in one of either an animated show or in one of the live action shows where a wiser Jedi character explains to a younger Jedi character, you can't just use the Force on another person. It requires a whole lot of Force concentration and power, and if you do it too much, then you know you'll lose some strength in the fight or something. Otherwise, it doesn't really make any sense. Why don't they just grab lightsabers out of people's hands? You know, why don't they just do that every single time? They do that at certain points in the fight. Sometimes they'll do that, but why don't they just do it all the time? So they should explain that, but they haven't. I Love Waffle says, how did Master Torben go from Padawan to Master in the 6 years before he took the Barish vow? Yeah, he became a Jedi Master, and then once he became Jedi Master, he just sat there and floated for the rest of his life. Until, and for some reason he decided he committed suicide because why? Because he rushed into the Witch Fortress, and they tried to kill him, and then he blocked the boat. He didn't actually end up killing any... Master Torben didn't end up killing any witch directly. He did not use his lightsaber to cut down a single witch. Not one. And he's so depressed about what happened that he killed himself. He drank poison and died. May showed up with poison and he said, okay. And he just drank it. And that was it. He didn't even kill any of the witches. The Black Witch was killed by Master Soul, and he killed her because for some strange reason she started to turn into this black mist, and it probably freaked him out. So he stabbed her, and so I guess that was his mistake. But I mean, the Black Witch never should have tried to transform into like black smoke in front of him. I don't know what you could honestly expect anyone to do. If that's kind of like if you were in a standoff with the police and you started to reach into your pocket. Obviously they're going to shoot you because they think you have a gun. And so when she starts to transform into like this black smoke stuff, obviously you know, he's thinking that she's on the attack. And so he moves in to defend himself by stabbing her. And so she dies. Master Torben, he didn't cut anyone up. He didn't kill anyone. He didn't hurt anyone. He blocked some arrows. Now, obviously, he feels responsible to some degree because he was the one that rushed in there, but they didn't rush in there and actually hurt anyone. The witches made the first move, and they made the first move because of that one psycho crazy woman with the horns. And she was the one that started the whole thing off. She started everything. She told May to get angry and go kill people. And so May that's what started May off to take the lantern, and then she accidentally started a fire, and somehow that fire... And that's another thing. The fire, which everyone was saying, there's no way that this fire was what burned down the entire place. There's no way that this fire destroyed the entire fortress. It had to have been the Jedi. The Jedi probably came in and killed them. And as it turns out, it was the fire. It was the little lamp fire burned some wires, and somehow those wires ignited and then blew up the main, like, generator, which doesn't make any sense. If you start some wires on fire, the wires aren't necessarily... Wires aren't going to burn like kindling. Like, they're not made of wood, they're made of metal. And they're probably coated by plastic or whatever. And so the plastic would melt and the metal would melt. And there of course would still be like a there would still be like an electrical charge going through them, but there's no reason why the fire would spread. Why the rest of the wire? Why would the wires catch on fire if they're made of metal? It's conducting electricity. The wires are not going to catch on fire. So totally goofy. As it turns out, like pretty much all the witches, they died because of May. They 100%, like, she was the primary reason why they ended up dying. That's so goofy. Executive Sonda says, one of my personal hated scenes is from The Mandalorian where two scout troopers try to shoot at a tin can and miss. Like, why do this nonsense for laughs at the expense of Imperial competence? Yeah. Yeah, they were... I mean, it was meant to be a funny scene where they're showing how bad stormtroopers are at shooting in a more casual, lighthearted way. Bensa says, did you hear there is now an official wiki from Star Wars? It's related to some sort of historian thing. The vid is going around on YouTube. They want to preserve galactic history, so that's how it born. An official wiki from Star Wars sounds like a disaster. Silent Hollow says, I haven't seen Acolyte, I don't plan to. You're not missing out on much. Cameron Courtney says, why did Soul kill the human witch? That should have been Torben instead. At least he would have had motivation to drink Baja Blast. Yeah, that's the thing. It would have had... That would have made more sense. If he was the one that ended up killing her, that would have made more sense. But he killed himself for nothing. He killed himself because he was depressed because Soul killed someone. He didn't cut anyone up. And the scars that he had came from the Wookiee pushing his face against the rock, which the Wookiee, considering the strength of Wookiees, probably should have been able to crush his skull. Jam Monkey Face says, I actually kind of liked that scene in The Mandalorian. I didn't see anything wrong with it. I'm mostly indifferent to it. I actually pretty much enjoyed The Mandalorian as a show. I think if the majority of Star Wars if all the Star Wars shows were like Mando season 1 and 2 and Andor, then I wouldn't really have that much to complain about. And a lot of other people wouldn't. Okay, the Mandalorian season 1 and 2 speaks for itself. There was a lot of hype, and a lot of normal people really enjoyed those shows, which shows you the level of appeal that they had. I mean, obviously they're good. There are obviously certain aspects of The Mandalorian that are good. Obviously, you can take parts of it and you could say this is not good and this is not good, but most of The Mandalorian season 1 and 2 is good. And we know this because of the numbers. People like the show. Okay, in the same way that most people like the prequels. You can also take parts of the prequels and you can say this is wrong, this is bad. But most people like the prequels. And most people don't like Kenobi. Most people don't like the Ahsoka show. Most people don't like Book of Boba Fett or Mando Season 3. Most people don't. There are some people that do, but most don't. And people hate, they absolutely despise The Acolyte. It's one of the worst rated Star Wars shows of all time, if not the worst. And that tells you something about the writing of the show and what people feel about it. It's bad. It's bad. Silent Hollow says, why didn't they use the Night Sisters for the Acolyte? Why have some random witches? I don't know. Because they needed a witch cult that understood the power of many, so that they could create virgins in the Force. Because obviously, if they had the Dathomirian witches do it, then the question would arise: well, why don't they just create more Night Sisters on Dathomir? So they had to use a random cult of witches because it wouldn't have made any sense. Like, even it would be a contradiction that would be even too glaring for them. MDW Edit says, I don't know what they'll do with the finale, but if they introduce Tenebris or Plagueis, then that will be the only second cool thing about the series. Although they'll ruin the characters. Yeah, they'll make Tenebris like a. They'll make him into like a transgender or something. Jam Monkey Face says Jar Jar is losing his marbles talking about the Acolyte. I'm losing it. J4 says, anyone still here? We're here. We're here. J4 says I joined late. I started late. It's only been about an hour. It's because my electricity went out at 4 a.m. last night, and so it didn't come on until like 3:30 p.m. or something. And so I started streaming like an hour ago. Gamber says, I'd rather Headland ruin her own characters than pre-existing characters. Yeah, and somehow Kiadimundi was born. MDW says, I still can't believe that Dune Part 2's budget was just a little higher than this show. And I still can't believe Kenobi, a freaking legacy character, only got half of this show. Yeah. Yep. They knew what they were doing. They did it on purpose. They knew exactly what they were doing. They did it on purpose too. Old Beardy, yo, what's going on? He says, now hear me out. People didn't like Jar Jar at first. Give Acolyte time. Yeah, give Acolyte time. Then people will like it. Well, we've given plenty of time for other Disney Star Wars stuff, and I don't see a whole lot of people that like that. Alexi says, I don't know if you did answer this question already, but what's your opinion about the upcoming Mando-verse movies that Dave Filoni and others have their future films planned on? If it's anything like Mandalorian Season 3, it's going to be trash. And Dave Filoni has proven that with the Ahsoka show that he does not know how to write a show. Either that, or I want Dave Filoni to go on an interview and tell us the truth. Tell us whether or not he was restricted in making a good Star Wars show in Ahsoka. Like, did he have an actual good Star Wars script for Ahsoka, and then Kathleen Kennedy came in and said, no, you have to do it like this, and you have to do it like this? Because so far, Dave Filoni is the one that's credited as being in charge with the Ahsoka show, and the Ahsoka show was garbage. Is absolutely trash garbage. Obviously, there are some cool elements. The Clone Wars flashbacks were awesome, but they were also terrible because they made no sense in the context of the show. Like Ahsoka just magically ending up in the world between worlds is so ridiculous, and none of it's really explained. It's like just left as a mystery box. You learned from J.J. Abrams. Just don't explain anything in any of your shows, and then the fans will come up with the explanations for you. It's totally ridiculous. Jam Monkey Face says, Jar Jar, hope to see you on the next one. Have a nice evening, and Jar Jar Wink Supremacy. Thank you for being here, Jam Monkey Face. Hopefully I'll see you on the next one. I'm sorry I started so late, Monkey Face. It's because my power went out. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. My power went out. Minecraft Zombie Dude says, bro, is anyone has a sense of humor on this chat? I don't know what that means. MDW says, also, what are your opinions on Abeloth rumored to be in the new season for Ahsoka? Oh boy. What are they what are they planning? What is Dave Filoni doing? Who let that guy cook? Who let him out of anime land? Don't let Dave Filoni out of the 3D animation sphere, okay? Leave him where he belongs. Obviously he can't be trusted with live action. Keep him out of the live action. Have him make Rebels Season 10 or something. Dave Filoni, what are you doing, man? Camera Courtney says, Alexi, the Mando-verse stuff needs to wait 10 years, then it needs to be as good as Fury Road. It needs to have a gripping story, stellar fights, and 0 plot holes / retcons. Well, the first step for that, I think, is to decanonize the Ahsoka show. There's just no other way around it. Also, I don't know, there are things that, even in some of the good shows, there are things that shouldn't be there. Look. Book of Boba Fett was a huge mistake. The detour to Mandalorian visiting Ahsoka and Luke on that Jedi Temple planet, that was a huge mistake. But problems, all kinds of problems, plot holes, conveniences. Stop. They must stop. Then Lilenro says, hello there. Yo, what's going on, Lilenro? Lilenro. How you doing? Alexi says, I hope it's not another failure of movies that they want us to watch and spend all the money on. I hope Dave doesn't just make another Rise of Skywalker 2 Electric Boogaloo. That's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. Dave Filoni has failed. I saw a short today. Where Sam Witwer was talking about the time where he corrected Dave Filoni's Clone Wars episode. It's the one where Anakin sees his like a vision of his mother, and he tries to tell his mom that he has a wife, Padme, and he wants her to meet his wife. And Sam Witwer said that line was going to be in the show until he spoke up and he said, excuse me, we need to change this scene. And Dave Filoni asked him why, and he said, because Shmi has already met Padme. Padme was in the Phantom Menace. Shmi has met Padme. So yeah, so Dave Filoni, the you know, the head, the to be head of Lucasfilm forgets like basic things in the film. Not only was Padme at dinner with Shmi, but they also went to the pod race together. They're characters that know each other, and Dave Filoni was about to have Clone Wars Anakin say to a vision of his mom, "Oh, I want you to meet Padme. I want you to meet Padme." Like, yeah, she's already met Padme. Okay. Dave Filoni is not the solution, unless he's gonna get his shit together. Minecraft Zombie Dude says, "Do you have hate against Disney from ruining Star Wars at all?" No. I mean, I don't hate. I don't hate a senseless, mindless corporation. I hate what has been done to Star Wars, but I mean, I also don't lose any sleep over it. I don't lie awake at night disappointed with the state of Star Wars. So I in some ways I don't really care because it doesn't personally affect me. My emotional connection to Star Wars is not as deep as some people. Okay, so like if suddenly Disney Lucasfilm, like, the building burned down tomorrow and Disney said we're never going to make any more Star Wars things, I would be fine with that. Silent Hollow says, "My question is, why don't they adapt some of the comics? That seems like a good idea. All they have to do is not tamper with the story." Exactly. I have no idea why they didn't do that. They had the chance. They had the chance and the choice to do that with the sequel trilogy, and they chose not to. They took all George Lucas's ideas. They tossed them away. They chose not to use them, and that's because the people in charge don't like Star Wars. Kathleen Kennedy has made it very clear she doesn't like Star Wars, and like she pretends to like it, but clearly based on all of the evidence and all the terrible projects that have been released, which are okayed by her, and she obviously has no love of Star Wars. She doesn't care at all, and she has an agenda, and her agenda is feminism and female empowerment, whatever that means. It's not about female empowerment. It's about empowering herself to do whatever she wants with the franchise. So like she's in charge of this massive franchise, and she can do whatever she wants. She's drunk on power, and it's sad to see the destruction of such a beloved IP, but that's too bad. That's it. It's done. It's cooked. Kathleen Kennedy cooked it. She burnt it. Kathleen Kennedy, she don't know how to cook. A woman that doesn't know how to cook. She burnt Star Wars. She put it in the pan, and she forgot it in the pan. She walked away, and when she came back, Star Wars was black and sizzling and at the bottom, and it was stuck to the pan. And now you're gonna need one of those metal scrubbies to get the black gunk off the bottom of the pan. Star Wars is cooked. Way overcooked. Alexi says, "Wow, dramatic turn of events. We can't even have good things with almost anything Star Wars anymore. How sad. How sad. Unfortunate." It is what it is. Which is why, you know, I like to make Star Wars memes, but ultimately I do kind of want to make my own sci-fi stuff. I want to make my own sci-fi universe. But I don't have the talent to do that yet. Which is why, if I'm able to do YouTube full-time, and I'm able to spend a lot of time working on the things that I want to work on, I'll be able to make some of my own stuff. Black Yoshi says, is Jar Jar Binks the kind of person we want protecting the galaxy? Right now, he is the only person who can protect the galaxy. That's right, I am the only one who can protect the galaxy now. Jar Jar Binks. Jar Jar Binks will rule. Once more, Jar Jar Binks will rule the galaxy. And we shall have peace. We shall have... Oh, my favorite song's on. Not Corwin says, sorry, I can't watch the stream too much, Jar Jar, because it's like 8. I'm sorry, I'm late in my stream because I had no power until like 3:30 p.m. So I had no choice. I had to start the stream late. Rango Studios, what's going on? He says, hi Jar Jar, hi everyone. What's going on? MDW says, do you think we need a Ryan Reynolds of Star Wars? Yeah, someone to come in and make things right. This would begin to make things right. Django Fett says, skill issue, it's 5 to 11 p.m. for me. Skill issue? Not really. I mean, what if he's got a job early in the morning? What if he's got to get up early in the morning? Oh, there it is. Sometimes I can barely see what I'm looking at here. I need to add a grade layer. There it is. Now I can see Master Yoda's finger. Rango Studio says, I'll give you a hint, it starts with... Wait. It starts with a guy that used to live with you as a roommate. What? Dang, it looks like Rango Studios apparently is claiming to know Minecraft Zombie Dude. Alexi says, if we are still talking about Jar Jar, do I need to remind you that he also has an actual female love interest, like Jar Jar is just that good-looking Gungan? Yes, he does. Which reminds me, here, I'll bring up the video. You'll get to see it. You get to see Jar Jar do some kissing himself. Let's see. Where is it? Here it is.
Riley?
Here, it's right here.
How was camp?
Picking out your gear for the Whistler. Use a skibbity, use a phantom tax. Me so wanna be, use a Sigma. Freaking come here. Give me say Euro, Ohio.
That was good.
Euro, Ohio.
Yeah, it's right here.
Euro, Ohio. Me say Euro, Ohio.
That was
Me say Euro, Ohio.
That was good.
Wow. There it is. Corwin says, nah, that's crazy. Jar Jar Binks. Jar Jar Binks. Who's that using orders? Hello there, Big Boss Nash, Your Honor. Who's that using orders? Silent Hollow says, this roommate talk reminds me of that one scene in Spaceballs where Darth Helmet says something about being a former roommate. Minecraft Zombie Dude says, guys in the chat, my former noisy roommate's here in the chat and wants to embarrass me. How did he find out? How did he find out? How did he find out you'd be here? Your friend is stalking you? That's kind of creepy. Your former roommate is stalking you. That's kind of creepy. Minecraft Zombie Dude's former roommate is stalking him. Everybody in chat, you can help him out. Scare away his stalker. Rango Studio says, dude, I legit embarrassed you when I was a noisy as your roommate. Manders Prods is here. Yo, what's going on? I haven't seen you for a while. He says, Mama. 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 Minecraft Zombie Dude says, bro, he may had legit watched me from the window. The window. Oh, he's looking at you through the window. Not Corwin says, gotta go, my bus arrived. Well, thank you for being here, Corwin. Have a nice night or day. I don't know where you are around the world. Alexi says, thanks. I love how all the characters of Star Wars, it's Jar Jar who gets the best kiss. Yes, he does. That is one of the best kisses in all of Star Wars. It's right up there. It's right up there with Anakin and Padme's kiss. But it's even better. It's even better. Who kisses in the Clone Wars? I think Anakin and Padme kiss like 1 or 2 times. But almost nobody else kisses anyone, I think, in that show. Well, no, Ventress kisses the one clone as she kills him. And then Tell me, people. Help me out here. Who gets to kiss someone in the Clone Wars? I need some help from the chat. See if you can remember times where characters kissed in the Clone Wars. Commander's Prod says skibbity. Skibbity? Obi-Wan kisses Kai and Ikudu? I don't think so. I don't think Obi-Wan kisses anyone. Darth Cinder says Ahsoka and the guy who liked Saul. Oh yes, Ahsoka and the guy who liked Saul's sister. Yeah. Yeah, those two. I don't remember. I think it was it him that forced the kiss on her, or did she do it to him? Because they were pretending to be like engaged or whatever. I think he's the one that presses a kiss on her, and then she slaps him. Does she slap him or something? I don't remember. Yoda and Windu kiss? Somehow I don't remember that episode. You'll have to remind me which episode that was. I don't think Yoda and Windu kiss in the Clone Wars. I could be mistaken. There are a lot of Clone Wars episodes, but I'm pretty sure that Mace Windu and Yoda never kiss. Pretty sure that never happened. Rango says, well, dude, too bad I already moved in as your neighborhood. Is your neighbor next to your house thanks to my older brother who wants to buy the house next to your house. Oh. Camera Courtney says, was I the only person who got Mini Lad vibes from Soul last night? Mini Lad? Who's Mini Lad? I don't know who Mini Lad is, so I don't know what you're talking about. Amber's, oh wait, no, I read that. Ellen Playground guy says, who knows, is Yoda and Windu kissed? There might be a black Yoda. There is a black Yoda, okay? His name is Yobama. In case you don't remember, his name is Yobama. You've never heard of Yobama before? It's a very old meme, because Yobama is a very old character. A real Star Wars, it's a real, true Star Wars character. Yobama. Yobama. Minecraft Zombie Dude says something about Rango Studios. Django Fat Clone says, there's an evil Yoda shadow and he's black. Dang. Dave Filoni and George Lucas got real racist back then, didn't they? Of course the evil Yoda is black. You know? Of course they had to make evil Yoda black. Why? Because they're racist at Lucasfilm. They're full of racists over there. Black Yoda's evil? Of course. Completing the Hollywood stereotype of black people being bad all the time? That's racist. They are racist over there. I'm shaking my head. I'm disappointed. I expect better from Lucasfilm, from Dave Filoni, but alas, that's what we got. And that's what we got in the Acolyte, didn't we? That's what we got in the Acolyte, didn't we? Lerdman Alkiner is here. Hey, it's good to see you. He says, chat, what is wrong with yours? Why you're so poor that can't even pay $1? That's what I'm saying. Okay, we're pinning this. We're pinning this. That's what I'm saying. Shaking my head. Where? Not a single super chat. How disappointing. No new members. What's going on? Commander's Prod says I'm Blight. You're Blight. You're mixed? You're mixed? Alexei says Padme and Anakin kiss in that one Senate hostage crisis episode just as Cad Bane is taking over the Senate with bounty hunters and shoots that one Rhodian senator who doesn't take him seriously. Ah, yes. The romantic kiss during a hostage crisis. Those are the best kinds of kisses. You know, when you're in an extremely stressful situation, you just need a nice kiss from your hot wife. I know we're in a hostage situation right now, honey, but can you give me a kiss, please? Can you just give me a kiss? Give me one for the road. We're about to be kidnapped, so, like, we may never see each other again, you know? You never know. You never know when the end of the line is near, so make sure to show love and affection to those that are dear to you. Because it could be your last day. And then what will you do? You'll say, "Oh, I never said I love you to them before they were gone. I never gave her a kiss before she perished." Don't have any regrets. Lairdman says, "I spend more money than either of you, chat." That's true, he does. Minecraft Zombie Dude says, Jar Jar Studios, please help me. I can't even chat theory or funny or any stuff in the chat because my former roommate's in this chat. I'm too embarrassed to chat something on here, so help. How am I supposed to help you? How can I help you? There's nothing I could do for you, Minecraft Zombie Dude. I can't stop Rango Studios from being in the chat. If he's in the chat, he's in the chat. There's nothing I can do about that. And he's welcome to be here. Rango Studios, welcome. Welcome to Jar Jar Studios Plus. I'm glad you're here. Hope that you'll consider becoming a member. Hopefully you'll consider becoming a member. Django Fett Clone says, Lurdman, I have to ask my mom for the password. Give me a break. Django Fett Clone's gotta ask his mom, but Django Fett Clone doesn't have a mom. He's a clone. He's a clone of Tamora Morrison. He's only got a dad. Django. Oh wait, no. It's a Django. Yeah, it's Django Fett Clone. So you're a clone of Django Fett. So yeah. You don't have a mom. You're a clone. Rango Studio says, yeah, bro, let's all make up and be friends and be chill. Yeah, make up. Everyone in chat. ATD says, I'm back. Yo, what's going on, ATD? How you doing? Good to see you here. Alright, I'm gonna put up a poll. There's the poll for you. ATD says, good. You? I'm doing all right. Problem today was my power went out last night and it wasn't back on until like 3:30 p.m. So this video was in some ways kind of delayed. I was hoping to get ahead when it came to videos yesterday I was able to make a second video, and I had it scheduled for today, and I was hoping to finish, you know, another 2 videos today, because I want to slowly get ahead of the video schedule so that I can, you know, take time off at certain points and still have videos coming out and stuff. Alexi says, Jango Fett clone did once have a father and a mother, but his clones... Jango Fett did once have a father and a mother, but his clones are... That would be the Kaminoans and machines. Yeah, that's true, but his name is Jango Fett clone, so... Minecraft Zombie... So that means he's a clone of Jango. Minecraft Zombie Dude says, okay, fine, even though we embarrassed each other, we still know we secretly did have fun, maybe on Minecraft, watching funny TikTok videos together. Aww. Aww. See, they can be friends again. Camera Courtney says, okay, but seriously, Soul was way too into the girls in episode 7. I know, like, it's so ridiculous how Soul, like, shows up to the planet. He's like staring at them in the forest, and then he's... I don't know. I mean, to some degree, I can actually understand where he's coming from, because he is watching from the perspective of, these are little girls in a witch's coven, and you remember the scene that he sees. He sees them essentially like abusing them. He sees them push. They push the 2 girls on the ground, and they're like forcing them to be injected into the witch cult. So essentially, Soul is coming at it from the perspective of, these children are being abused, and so he sees himself as saving them from a bad situation, which objectively, that is what's happening. Soul, like, even though the reasons are not fully given, I would agree with Soul's perspective that the little girls are being abused and that they shouldn't be part of a witch's cult. They should be in a normal, healthy society so that they can decide for themselves what they want to be, rather than being raised by a bunch of lesbian space witches to also be lesbian space witches. Instead, they should be allowed to exist in normal society with other children and engage with regular people, as opposed to, you know, a secluded cult. So I think Soul is right. I don't think he gave the exact right reasons, but ultimately, I think he was correct. Because it's not healthy for kids to be raised in a cult. I think everyone can agree on that it's not healthy for children to be raised in a cult, and they should be allowed to interact with normal society. ATD says, oh, I'm sorry, it's alright, I don't care if it's delayed, the man, the myth, the legend is back. I am back. Thirdman says, I want to use all my money on Jar Jar Studios, but I know it will not pay the price back. Oh, I want you to use all your money on me too. And it, you know, obviously I'm not going to give the money back. I'm going to keep it, but it helps. It helps though. Camera Courtney said, Soul gave off creeper vibes, though. I guess so, but I guess it was, I don't know, maybe it's more the directing. I don't know. I mean, Leslie Headland's telling him how to act. He gave off creeper vibes because he's watching them in a forest, but the reason why he watches them from a distance and doesn't do anything is because they thought that nobody existed on the planet, and they're searching for a, quote, virgins in the Force. And so he's obviously considering the possibility that those kids could be the virgins in the Force. But even that it's kind of ridiculous that, like, the whole setup there where they're like, where they, I don't know. It's my eyes kind of glazed over when they started talking about, like, the virgins in the Force, and they just started explaining, virgins in the Force can create life and blah blah blah, and it's like, what? I guess they're just making that up, because in the Phantom Menace, there's nothing that says, there's nothing that they didn't establish that a virgins in the Force can create life. It's rather a virgins in the Force is more so because of life that has already been created. Like, it's a concentration of midichlorians in a life form. I don't know. Maybe I need someone to explain it better. Someone who knows more about Star Wars lore. It just didn't sound right the way they were talking about, like, we're searching for a virgins in the Force. Like, if it was so important, and if it was that important, like, wouldn't they have? I feel like they would have maybe sent more people or something. Alexi says, if you are born in the cult, well, it's your choice if you stay with that cult or not. Yeah, if they let you leave. Triple J says, Jar Wars power outage strikes back. Jar Jar the subs awaken. Jar Jar the last YouTuber. Return of the YouTuber. Soul should be retconned to be around during the Clone Wars era. No. Master Friggin' Yoda says, yo bro, can you watch the Kenobi Craft video for me? I spent 5 hours on it. You spent 5 hours on it? Let me see this. I'm going to your channel. Which one? Kenobi Craft.
Hello there.
Are you telling me you spent 5 hours on this? It's only 14 seconds long. What did you use to edit it though?
So uncivilized.
Bro, you killed Maul's dog? Why did you do that? Why did you do that? Why would he kill Maul's dog? That's not very nice at all. That is so uncivilized. Erdman says, to be good Jedi is just simple. Be good, that all. Nor be evil is same. Just be at Darth's side. No need to explain anything. I don't know what that means, but thank you. Minecraft Zombie Dude says, is Darth Nihilus still around during these Star Wars eras? Because we only see him in Legends or comics. I don't think Darth Nihilus is there. Master friggin' Yoda.
Hello?
I expected the Kenobi Craft videos to be longer. This is too short. 14 seconds is not long enough. It should be at least 5 minutes long.
Hello there. So uncivilized.
It's a good start. It's a good start, Master friggin' Yoda. Melon Playground guy says, Jar Jar, watch Anakin and Obi-Wan versus Yadi Mundi. No. Lerdman says, wait, is Jar Jar Studios just right now watch something video without getting paid for it? Yeah, I mean, that was true. Yeah, that did happen, Lerdman, but it was only like a 10-second video, okay? It was only like a 15-second video. So, and also, you know, Master friggin' Yoda worked for 5 hours on it, so I figured I'd go click on it. All right. It's not like he asked me to watch a 10-minute Bluey episode or anything like that. Alexi says, you never seen British TV series called Doctor Who during 2005 to 2017? No. No. I mean, I've seen Doctor Who episodes, but I don't know. I don't know if I've seen the ones you're talking about. Not really. I'm not really a huge fan of Doctor Who. Rango Studios says, just made Obi-Wan Kenobi a dead meat to Darth Maul after killing his dog. Sad. Unfortunate. Why would he do that? Minecraft Zombie Dude says, well, imagine this is why he wanted Obi-Wan. Who wanted Obi-Wan? Oh. Oh, yeah. Never mind. Thomas Anderson that says, the power of one, the power of two, the power of many. Yes. Yes, the power of one, the power of two, the power of many. Don't remind us. Why you remind us of such pain? Lerdman says, I am the most powerful than you all, chat. That he is. He says, with my resource, I can control channel with Bluey videos. You certainly can. Alexi says, Obi-Wan Minecraft video was so short I find it kind of funny. So you like it. Alexi likes it. Thirdman says, but still, mods can beat me? Not technically. Not technically they can't. Like, I wouldn't... Thirdman, I wouldn't let the mods touch you. Unless, of course, you were doing something that you shouldn't be doing, but I wouldn't let the mods touch you. If any of the mods try to bother you, then I'll remove their mod status. You have special protections, Lerdman. Erdman says, seems my work for channel was not waste. It's not. It's not. It never is a waste. Erdman, your Norwegian kronks are being put to good use. Liz, yo, what's going on? It's good to see you here, Liz. How you doing? Rango Studios says, buy Minecraft Zombie Dude, buy Jar Jar Studios, buy Django Fat Clone. Off to get some lunch. Hey, thank you for being here, Rango Studios. Hopefully I'll see you on the next one. Thirdman says, few people, not funny to give cash if not much viewers is here to watch for what I'm paying for. Ah, we got to get the viewers up. We need more people. We need more people in here. Somebody go get your friends. We need more viewers. We need more live viewers. It's all right. We'll save it for another day then. We'll save it for a rainier day. Django Fett Clone says, my cat's out right now, but I'll make sure she subs when she comes in. Good. Good. Make her sub to the channel. Flashbang. Liz says, this reminds me of that scene in Harry Potter where Ron tries to get Malfoy to vomit up slugs and it backfired. Eat slugs, Yoda. Yes, Yoda is going to be eating a slug because this is going to be the scene of ooh, this is a perfect shot. I could take this part. I should edit this here. Yoda is going to be with Sam and Frodo. Thirdman says, chat, have we even talk about Jar Jar Studios' drive license? Drive license? What do I need a driver's license for? I don't even have to drive anywhere. I'm at home. I'm working from home. Alexi says, the Clone Wars made a mistake when I feel like Obi-Wan should not have seen Grievous with his forearms in use before the events of Revenge of the Sith, because he used those forearms way too often back in the Clone Wars. Yeah, there are some people that have talked about this. It is a problem in the Clone Wars. They went out of their way to keep Anakin from meeting Grievous because the line where he says you're shorter than I expected obviously indicates that that Anakin had never met General Grievous before, but it is also heavily implied that Obi-Wan had never met General Grievous before either. Because of his reaction in the Revenge of the Sith fight with General Grievous, where he pulls out his four arms and uses four lightsabers, and he starts doing that spinning move too. He's doing that spinning move, which shouldn't be a surprise to Obi-Wan Kenobi, because Obi-Wan Kenobi has dueled General Grievous like 3 or 4 times throughout the Clone Wars, and each time General Grievous was either, I think in a lot of those cases, he was using all 4 of his arms. So Django Fett Clone says, if he'd met Obi-Wan a million times, why'd he call him the negotiator? Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, is Obi-Wan Kenobi, it is heavily implied that he never met General Grievous. It's not awful. It's not super bad. It wouldn't be as bad as if they had made Anakin meet General Grievous. But it still is a mistake that they made in the Clone Wars. They should have had Grievous duel other Jedis, and that's one other main problem with the Clone Wars when it comes to General Grievous, is they always have General Grievous fight characters that aren't supposed to die, and that's a big problem because General Grievous should be known as a Jedi killer. He should be out there executing Jedi on the regular, and they kind of ruined his character. They kind of ruined his character and what people expected from him based on his look and based on his voice and his attitude from like Revenge of the Sith. He should have been a lot more fearsome and terrifying in the Clone Wars than he actually was. Like even in the Tales of the Empire, people said, "Oh, Grievous is back. He's so awesome in this," but realistically, he wasn't really all that intimidating in the Witch Massacre either. And I think he should have been a lot more brutal. And that's one of the ways that they failed General Grievous. They made a really cool-looking character, which is why a lot of people like him so much, but then they didn't do anything with him. It's the same. General Grievous suffers from the same exact problem that Boba Fett does in the original trilogy. Boba Fett was almost everyone's... It was like one of everyone's like favorite characters in the entire original trilogy. He doesn't say... He barely says a single thing. All he does is stand there and look cool. And he's like everyone's favorite character. General Grievous is exactly the same way. He's everyone's favorite character, but he doesn't live up to... He doesn't live up to the hype. When he actually does things, he's not as powerful as he should be. And so... It's a problem. It's a problem, and they failed with General Grievous. They should have made him better. They should have done with General Grievous what they did with Darth Maul. Like, Darth Maul looked like a devil, and he was a badass, and he was a clearly evil character, and they kept him that way, and people loved him, and so they brought him back. And he was a big bad, and he was a big bad in the Clone Wars, and he was intimidating, and he did lots of evil things to let you know that he was serious. And so he was a serious villain to deal with. He was obviously a serious threat. But they failed to do that with General Grievous, and instead they make him into a loser all the time. Like, he's always getting beat. The only time he actually kills any Jedi is when he's got droids to help him, or when it's a Padawan or something. Liz says, even if you've seen it before, General Grievous coming at you with 4 spinning lightsabers would be an oh shit moment. Yeah. Kind of, but with the confidence and cockiness that Obi-Wan has in the Clone Wars and in Revenge of the Sith, I think not so much. Personally. Lerdman says it doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. Melon Playground Guy says that even the Padawans he can't kill like Ahsoka. Yeah, because Ahsoka was Dave Filoni's first character that he made, and which is actually kind of weird, but which is actually kind of weird. Dave Filoni's first character that he ever made was little Togruta Ahsoka. But whatever. bunch of them. Yeah, but General Grievous fights Ahsoka too many. I mean, not too many times. He fights her when she's a little Padawan, and he loses because he's no good. And then there was another time where he 100% killed Ahsoka. He just straight up killed her, and she lived anyway because she has plot armor. You know the episode where he literally grabs her face and then slams her down on the ground. Like, her spine should have been shattered in several places, and instead she was just fine. I need to color this guy. Color grading, color balance. Alexi says, I always wondered why didn't Captain Rex die after Ventress said to Commander Droid, take care of the rest of the clones, I go after Skywalker. Why didn't Captain Rex die? I don't know. I don't remember that scene. Alexi says, in the Clone Wars movie, I know he needed his own arc. This says, after seeing Ahsoka fight Grievous in the Clone Wars, I imagine Anakin said he was shorter than he expected because of how Ahsoka described Grievous to Anakin after that encounter. Yeah, that's kind of funny. There was this General Grievous, he was huge. He was like, he was enormous. He was like 10 feet. 10 feet. It was enormous. Alexi said Ventress used Rex to try to get to Anakin's location and all, but then she did him nothing. Oh, okay. I don't remember that part during the Clone Wars movie. I'll take your word for it. But yeah, I mean, they probably left him alive because plot armor, maybe. Thirdman says, General Grievous was large as 10 feet. 10 feet? Shorter than I expected. Alexi says, another case was in Season 1 when Grievous almost killed Rex, but then Ahsoka stopped him in the Spy Station arc with Goldie. Ah, yes. Yes, characters not doing things they're supposed to do. Is that when she says something about interrupting his fun? Django Fett Clone says Ahsoka and Rex shouldn't even have plot armor. They shouldn't, but then your favorite characters would die. Liz said, I saw some of the YouTube summaries of the 7th episode of The Acolyte, and apparently it was really bad, which isn't surprising, but imagine having a $180 million budget and remaking episodes. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I watched it today. And it was awful. It was awful. But a lot of it was reused, and so it wasn't any more awful than like episode 3. Actually, it probably was, because I seriously thought that they were going to like explain away some of the plot holes that they created in episode 3. I thought that they were gonna be like, oh, well, this is what you thought happened, but this is what actually happened. But what ended up happening was it was basically the exact same story, just told from a different camera angle, essentially. Django Fett Clone says Ahsoka has lived through the entire saga, not counting the sequels. Yeah, and we don't even know. She might have even survived the sequels too. Because she's still in that other planet, so maybe she's still alive. Maybe she'll come back after the sequels. Maybe Rey will learn from Ahsoka. Ahsoka will teach Rey. It says, apparently they tried to make the Jedi seem like the bad guys, but that space witch looked like she was turning into a Dementor when Soul killed her, so I don't see how he's in the wrong for that. Yeah, I talked about that earlier. I talked about that earlier on the stream. She starts to turn into like the spooky ghost dust. And so for all Master Soul knows, she's attacking. He doesn't know what she's doing, and so he stabs her because he expects her to attack. And so he's striking out in what he believes is self-defense. I explained it earlier on the stream. Basically, it's like if you were in a standoff with police and you started to put your hands in your pockets, they're going to assume that you have a gun and they're going to shoot you. And so in the same way, she started to turn into that black smoke thing, and Soul assumed that she was attacking, and so he stabbed her. And then I also talked about Master Torben as well. Like, Padawan Torben, before he became Master Torben, but Padawan Torben didn't kill any witches at all. He didn't strike the killing blow on a single witch during that entire endeavor. And yet, when May shows up later on in his life, he drinks poison and kills himself for guilt. Like, out of guilt. Like, why though? Like, why is he guilty? What did he do? He didn't kill any of them. He didn't kill a single witch. He didn't stab any of them. He didn't cut them down. Nothing. So, there's no reason at all why Master Torben drank that poison. He literally drank that poison for no reason at all. Other than the writers wanted to, like... Sure, he can feel partially guilty for being involved in the chain of events, you know, by rushing into the witch's lair and making them upset. And so there was a conflict that was created that didn't need to be created. But ultimately, it was 100% like the witch's fault, basically. Because the Jedi didn't come in with their sabers drawn like, oh, we're gonna kill you or anything like that, and they didn't start killing anyone. They only activated their sabers in defense when the witches started to pull out their weapons. And also, I mean, it was all started by the one lady witch with the horns. The black leader witch of the coven had already decided she was going to let Osha go because Osha wanted to leave. And so pretty much all the bad things that happen are all on the lady with the horns. Because the lady with the horns said, no, I'm not giving up my children. And so she said, I'm gonna kill anyone who gets in my way. So I was like, okay. Alright then. But yeah, it's so ridiculous that Master Torben killed himself despite the fact that he shouldn't have guilt over killing anyone because he didn't kill anyone. So, completely ridiculous. Liz says, Disney is doing me a service as a writer by giving me solid examples of what not to do in my writing. Yeah, I mean, basically it's really simple. When you write a story, all you have to do is go through the story and say, are characters acting in a way that makes sense for that character? And, you know, are there... And also bring it to other people and have them proofread it and have them say, well, what about this? What about that? You need to have, so that you can have either explanations for those things and write it into the story so that it makes more sense, or so that you can edit the story to make it make more sense. And I imagine, Leslie Headland probably didn't sit down with anyone that said, you know what, there's some problems with this script. I think you should probably consider, editing it and changing some of these, because some of these plot points don't make any sense. Likely she didn't consult anyone, she just wrote it herself. Probably the same way that Rian Johnson wrote The Last Jedi. Like, they just made it up. Made it up as they went along. And everyone said, oh, okay. Melon Playground Guy says, I thought the witch with the horns was May's master. Well, the witch with the horns was the one who gave birth to her, which is weird because even though the twins were like created with the Force, they don't have any horns on their head. Like the you would think some of her DNA would affect how those twins ended up looking, but not at all. Liz says, I've been learning the basics of creative writing on YouTube, and it's obvious to me that Leslie Headland has never in her life tried to learn about how to write as well. How to write well. I don't think did she ever even need to have to write well? I mean, what kind of projects does she even have under her belt? She used to work under, what, Harvey Weinstein? I mean, did she ever actually do anything substantive under him, or did she just get like coffee for him or something, kind of like Kathleen Kennedy?
Put that down. Now we. Hey! Put that down. Now we.
Fizz says, watching Yoda eat the slug is so funny. Can't wait to see the whole video. The whole video is going to be Master Yoda, Sam, and Frodo. He's going to be with Sam and Frodo. Lego Jar Jar's back from eating pizza. What's going on? Alexi says, Mando-verse could be a total loss, but why not make another style movie like Rogue One? It was the best one Disney still has made to this day. And Cheeria Imwe and his blind joke is the best joke in it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they only made 2 standalone movies, so I mean, you could, well, I mean, the trilogy, obviously there's the sequel trilogy, but yeah, Rogue One is definitely the best movie that they've been able to put together. Spirit Halloween says, just ordered pizza. Does anyone want some pizza? Me. Give me some pizza. I want some pizza. I want Hawaiian pizza. It's with sausage, pineapple, and banana pepper. It looks like he's puking here. Oh boy. Alexi says Solo was okay, but everything in it tried to make was not successful in the end. It was just a missed opportunity. Like those who watched the Clone Wars know why Darth Maul was back again at the end of it. Yeah, Solo, I think Solo could be a good movie if it wasn't about Han Solo. Like, if they made the exact same movie, but it was with, like, an all-new cast of Star Wars characters, and it just happened to have, like, Lando Calrissian as a side character, and at the very end of the movie, the Millennium Falcon was given to the actual Han Solo or whatever, then I think people would have actually liked the movie. But the problem is, like, the movie tries to convince you that the character that you see on screen is Han Solo, and it's just not. He's just not Han Solo, because there's so many things about his character that are just so weird, contrived. Like, he knows how to speak Wookiee. Why does Han Solo know how to speak Wookiee? There's no reason for him to know how to speak Wookiee. Why is his name Han Solo? Well, because the Imperial officer gave him the name Solo when he joined the Academy. Which is so completely... Like, that is so ridiculous that Han Solo's name comes from an Imperial officer named him Solo because he didn't have a family name. Solo. Really? And then, what's the other thing? He got his blaster from, like, literally everything you can think about Han Solo. He gets it all in that one single movie. Like, he gets everything he gets all the accessories that make his character in that single movie. Instead of it being. And the guy, I mean, he's not necessarily a bad actor, but I don't really feel like he acts like Han Solo. I think there were even people that were auditioning for the role. There was a guy that is like a Han Solo impersonator, and he literally looks like a young Han Solo, and he's also does an excellent impression of Harrison Ford. An absolutely perfect person to choose for a Solo movie, for a Han Solo movie. And do they pick him? No, they picked like the first guy that walked in the door. They're like, oh yeah, this guy, you're hired. So it was a waste. They didn't bother to try and like do an extensive process to find the best Han Solo. They just picked like the first person that walked in the door. It was a very big missed opportunity. The plot of Solo reminds me so much of Pirates of the Caribbean 5, so much because of its plot points where they waste Barbossa too. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, Pirates of the Caribbean 5 was also terrible. It was terrible. Spirit Halloween Hangout with King Neo, member for 2 months. He says process of elimination. Jar Jar Winks and Babu Frick. Those are classic emotes. Babu Frick's, the Jar Jar Winks emote is honestly my favorite emote. Next to like this one, Kiadi Mundi, this one. These are my 4 favorite emotes. These are the best. These are my favorite emotes out of all of them. sounds nice and crisp.
No, we. Hey!
That sounds so gross. I just need to remove the part of the slug when he bites into it.
No, we. Hey!
Disgusting.
No, we.
Haley Marie, yo, what's going on? How you doing? Good to see you here, Haley. How you doing?
No, we.
Spirit Halloween says, here's your friend who likes to play Bing Bong, Bing Bong. Who's your friend that will melt in the rain? Bing Bong, Bing Bong. Bing Bong, Bing Bong. Alexi says they tried to make Kira Han's love interest, but they failed in that department too. They even planned to make a whole trilogy for these solo films, and that didn't end well. No, it did not. Yeah. Which is kind of a disappointment because there are certain things about Solo I did like. I felt like the problem with Solo is that it lacked a villain. The main villain is really bland, and I honestly, like, he probably could have been removed from the movie entirely and it wouldn't have really changed very much. So yeah, not a huge fan of the main villain. He was really boring.
No, we. No, we.
Alright. Alexi says, well, there is no new hope now with the current state of Star Wars. There is no new hope. Jango Fett Clone says, the only show I actually watched might have been some of Mando Season 1 and Kenobi. Mando Season 1's fun. I like Mando Season 1, it's good. It does have its problems because it has connections to the sequels, but overall, like, the connections to the sequels are pretty minimal, so I actually like Mandalorian Season 1. I think it's pretty good. Alexi says, I like Star Wars has finally fallen into the pit, and it can't get up. So we think, until they come out. Just wait, you wait, they'll come out with another one, you'll see. The Rey movie is next, right? Jango Fett Clone says, everything else I just watch clips on YouTube. Understandable. Lego Jar Jar says, at this point, Disney should just give Star Wars back to Lucasfilm. No! Lego Jar Jar, you don't understand. At this point, Disney should just give Star Wars back to Lucasfilm. Lucasfilm is owned by Disney. You mean Disney should give Star Wars back to George Lucas. Or Lucasfilm goes independent. That, I guess that could also work as well, but... John Isaac says, ah, the Polynesian spa. Come on, try something new. Come on, YouTube. Try something new. Come on, Star Wars fans. The Polynesian spa. Ah, there are no words. How goes it, John Isaac? Melon Playground guy says, Lego Jar Jar, I think I need to really have a talk about what you're thinking so times. How is Lucasfilm going to be given back to Lucasfilm? Yes. Alexi says, I hope they get that younger actor for the Lando movie back because at least doesn't look like some joke and gets the job done at least. Well, I mean, young Lando's fine. The actor's good. But yeah, it's not really, but it's not the actor though necessarily. Like even though the Han Solo actor doesn't really look very much like Han Solo or anything, it still wouldn't be a big deal if the writing of the movie itself was good. Like, so he doesn't look like Han Solo. That's not the, even though that is an issue, it's not the main issue. It's not the main problem. There are bigger problems, but John Isaac says, wait, did you say your power is back? Yeah, I lost my my power early this morning, at 4 a.m. this morning, and I didn't get it back till 3:30 p.m. So I was afraid I wasn't going to be able to stream it all today. Monkey Man from Santa Fe. Yo, what's going on, Monkey Man? How you doing? Welcome here, Monkey Man. Ah, yes, that's what I need. I need the Empire Strikes Back. Where is it? Luke meets Yoda.
How you get so big eating food of this kind?
Listen, friend, we didn't mean to land in that puddle, and if we could get our...
Princess Sophia says, Jar Jar Studios, you are a patriot. Yes, the most patriotic patriot of all the Patriots. Alexi says the main problem of Solo was a generic plot twist and Woody Harrelson totally not being the bad guy in the bad guy's side at the end. Yeah, they did make it kind of obvious with Solo. And yeah, it's a little bit too generic and also kind of boring in some ways. Gorilla Monkey Woman Buttocks says, "Howdy y'all, I'm looking for that scoundrel of a husband. He owes me alimony." You mean Gorilla Monkey Man Butt? Is that what you're are you talking about, Gorilla Monkey Man Butt? He owes you alimony, huh? He always comes home late and drunk. That is unfortunate. I think, well, Gorilla Monkey Woman Buttocks, I think a good start for the future is to, you know, pick better in the future. Make sure you're not developing relationships with alcoholics. All right, it's time for the gorillas to pick better. Princess Sophia says Jar Jar for president 2024. 2024? I'm not even on the ballot yet. Jar Jar for president. How am I gonna be for president? I haven't even applied to be on the ballot yet. I'm gonna have to wait till 2028. I'll have to wait till 2028 to be president.
How you get so big eating food of this kind?
How you get so big eating food of this kind? Gorilla Monkey Woman Buttock says, "Oh, thank you. That man, he always comes up drunk with lipstick all over his face. I can't take it." Well, maybe you should consider, if he's cheating on you, consider divorce, okay? I don't know what to tell you. Gorilla Man from Santa Fe said, "I provide food and shelter." But Gorilla Monkey Woman Buttocks says you're coming home drunk and with lipstick all over your face, so how do you explain yourself? Beck says, "Hello, cutie Jar Jar, nice to see you. How are you doing? What's today? Pop-Up Helps podcast was cool." Thank you very much, Beck. Today I am working on Sam and Frodo and their interaction with Master Yoda. There's lots of parallels between Yoda and then Gollum. Obviously, Gollum is an evil character, and Yoda is a good character, but there are some similarities. You know, the goofy antics and the hermit. Some of the things they'll fit very well. You'll see. Django Fett Clone says, "W Riz." Lego Jar Jar says, "Mr. Beast is 26, I think." I don't know how old Mr. Beast is. You have to Google it. Where is it? Look of disgust. Lego Jar Jar says, "Used to have to be 36 to be president." Okay, well then I'll have to wait till 2032 then. I'll have to wait till 2032 then. Actually, wait. Hold on. Let me think. Yeah, I'd have to wait till 2032. Brandon Tran. How goes it, Brandon? How you doing? Good to see you back here again. Lego Jar Jar says, no, wait, you said have to be at least 35 to be president. Okay, 35? Well, if it's 35, yeah, I'd still have to wait till 2032. Brandon Tran says, did you heard Shrek 5 is gonna release in 2025? They're making a Shrek 5? Isn't there already a Shrek 5? Could have swore they already came out with a Shrek 5. Lego Jar Jar says the 4th movie was released in 2010. Okay, so there isn't a Shrek 5 yet. Django Fett Clone says, I assumed Mr. Beast was in his 30s. 30s? Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast! Brandon Tran says, last major DreamWorks movie in Shrekverse that came out was Puss in Boots 2: The Last Wish in 2022. Puss in Boots 2? I thought that was the first one. What was the first one then? Vec says Bussy Boots. Really? Really, Vec? Okay, okay, Vec. Alright, Vec. That's... I've had just about enough of you. Lego Jar Jar says the first Puss in Boots movie was just some spin-off movie. What happened in it though? I never saw it. And I'm probably not gonna look it up anytime soon. Lego Jar Jar says, I forgot the plot of it, but I've seen it. So you know you've seen it, you just don't remember anything about it, huh? Understandable. There are lots of movies, I don't remember anything about them, but I know I've seen them before. Oh boy, I almost sneezed. Vex says, oh wait, Melon Playground Ice says, first you say Star Wars needed to be given back to Lucasfilm, then you forgot the whole plot. Vex says, I don't watch movie when I have that indication that I might not remember it. Alexi says, what's your opinion about the Alien movies after Alien and Aliens? I don't think I've actually seen any of the Alien movies after Alien and Aliens. I think I've only seen clips and like YouTube clips of the other Alien movies. And I've also seen Alien vs. Predator, but other than that, I haven't really watched a lot of the Alien stuff. Brandon Tran says, I really hope Shrek 5 is good because Kung Fu Panda 4 was mid. Well, the fact that they're making a Shrek 5 as though you need to make a Shrek 5, you don't. So, I don't know, I feel like they're wasting their time, aren't they? They're bringing back Shrek because they can't think of anything better to do. Lego Jar Jar says it's been forever since I've seen Puss in Boots 1. Alexi says okay. Oh, wait, Lego Jar Jar says I remember the character Humpty Dumpty who was an egg with a somewhat realistic face, and also this black cat named Kitty Softpaws. So Humpty Dumpty was like a main character in Puss in Boots, the first one? Somebody Google this right now. Tell me what the answer is. Brandon Tran says first Puss in Boots had cool plot twists, but second Puss in Boots had an incredible story and villain. Yeah.
How you get so big eating food of this kind?
Listen, friend, we didn't mean to...
Ellen Playground Guy says, Lego Jar Jar, I see nothing but cap coming from your chats. That's cap. Lego Jar Jar's capping about his Puss in Boots knowledge.
How you get so big eating food of this kind?
Listen, friend, we didn't mean to...
Oh, it's perfect. It's perfect. I'm so glad I don't have to edit this further. I didn't want to edit this anymore. It ended up being perfect. Excellent.
How you get so big eating food of this kind?
Listen, friend, we didn't mean to...
How you get so big eating food of this kind? How you get so big eating food of this kind? Lego Jar Jar says, if you don't believe me, look the characters Humpty Dumpty and Kitty Softpaws. Make sure to type Humpty Dumpty Puss in Boots. Humpty Dumpty head. Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. Humpty Dumpty. Alexi says, movie studios should just stop making more movies after they aren't good enough with zero interesting plots, and they keep wasting millions of dollars for something that they don't even need to do. Well, yes, they should. They should stop, but they're not going to. But they're not going to. Whatever you tell them to do, they're not going to do it. Brandon Tran says, how bad was this week's Acolyte episode? It was bad. It was very, very bad. It was basically episode 3, except from a slightly different perspective. But I thought Okay, I said this earlier in the stream, but I thought that they were going to, fix plot holes that were created in episode 3 with this other episode. I thought they were gonna like reveal something important, but they didn't. They didn't reveal anything. Literally everything that happened in episode 3 with May burning down the entire place with a single lantern is exactly what happened, which is crazy. Like, I thought 100% for sure that, like, the Jedi came in and blew up the generator and killed all the witches. That's what I thought happened. But as it turned out, the Jedi were just defending themselves against the witches, and there was, like, there was a misunderstanding, and the witch that, with the horns, wanted to kill everyone, and so because she was like that, she started a fight with the Jedi defend themselves, and it results in all the witches, like, passing out because they tried to infect the mind of the one Wookiee character, and the other master kicked them out of her head, of his head, and it made them all faint. And so when the generator blew up, they all died because I don't, or maybe they died because they got kicked out of. I don't know how they died. I don't understand why all the witches died. That's the thing I don't understand. Maybe the next episode will finally explain everything. Or maybe it won't. Maybe it'll just be a giant mystery for forever. We'll never find out. They said, well, we would have explained everything in Season 2, but you guys didn't like it, so we don't get a Season 2.
How you get so big that you fooled up this time?
Listen, friend, we didn't mean to land.
How you...
Christopher is here. Yo, what's going on? Brandon Tran says the witches in Acolyte aren't powerful as Mother Talzin and Night Sisters on Dathomir or Darth Plagueis. Apparently not, because they died pretty easily. Brandon Tran says, do you think for the Acolyte's finale, Darth Plagueis will be revealed as Kamir's master and kill him, setting up Phantom Menace? Possibly, but you have to remember, Darth Plagueis got killed by Palpatine during the Phantom Menace. Like, it happened like right around the events of the Phantom Menace was when Darth Plagueis was killed. So they might bring in Darth Plagueis, but they also might bring in they might bring in the one that trained Darth Plagueis. So they might do a Darth Tenebrous, but maybe not Darth Plagueis. But then again, they might also do none of that. Like, they might not even include him in any way whatsoever. Lego Jar Jar says the Acolyte is not canon. I agree. I agree. Hey, I don't like this show either. Acolyte, not canon. Not canon anymore. Maybe these two. We'll see which one works better. Brandon Tran says, good point. They've already retconned too much canon by having Ki-Adi-Mundi appear 200 years before he is born. Well, not 200 years, but yeah, a lot earlier. Django Fett Clone says, I thought you were just joking around. Who's joking around? Lego Jar Jar says, is there a mod in here? I don't see any. Brandon Tran says, did you ever heard a new animated spin-off show is in the works? It might be Adventure of Wookiee Jedi Gungi or Rex and Boys and the Boys. Rex and the Boys. Anakin the Youngling Slayer says, it's mine, I always come back. And he is back. You just proved it. Alright, where's that Master Yoda green screen I just imported? Bro, where is it? Gone. Alright, I gotta import it again. Here it is, alright. Alright. Danikin says, hey, I'm Sigma enough to be a mod. I believe it. Danikin the Youngling Slayer says, I always come back, slowly dies. No one's ever really gone, Danikin. Excuse me. Excuse me. Lego Jar Jar says, make one of us a mod. There are no mods here. I told you! Mod has to be paid for. Current price for mod status is $6. You pay $6, you'll become a mod. Danikin the Youngling Slayer says, wait a month? $6 a month? No, it's not $6 a month. It's $6 to become a mod. $6. Because you know why? You know why I gotta put a price on it? Because literally everyone is asking to be a mod. Not everyone can be a mod. Everyone's like, oh, can I be a mod? Can I be a mod? No. Give me a $6 super chat and then you can become a mod. But also remember, I can remove you from mod status for any reason that I want to, okay? So, if you abuse your mod privileges or I don't want you to be a mod anymore, you'll lose it. All my favorite songs on. Spirit Halloween says, can I be a mom when I'm 18? Because deep down, I know lots of people are asking to be a mom, but I just want to ask something very important. You can be a mom if you want at 18. Go get married. You can be a mom. No problem. Go get married at 18. You can be a mom. Now, not anyone can be a mom. I can't be a mom. I'll never be a mom. No matter how hard I try, I could never be a mom. Vex says, remember guys, you can lose your wanking privileges quickly. Okay, okay, Vec. Alright. Melon Playground guy says, Mom? Lego Jar Jar says, hello, hello, hello? Some guy on the phone. Monkey Song. Yeah, Monkey Song. Oh, here, hold on. Let me... Spirit Halloween says, I meant mod when I'm 18. Reason why it says mom, because the microphone again. I just don't know why it messes up every time. I'll try to get thanks by the next live stream. A new mod? A new microphone? Vex says, you guys, when you ask for mod, it's you pleads. It's you pleads. No, you give money. You can plead all you want. I won't make you a mod. You can give me money. I Love Waffles is back. Yo, what's going on? I Love Waffles. He says, where the F did my membership go? No! Lego Jar Jar says, I Love Waffles. Membership is only $1.99. That's right. I Love Waffles. You too can become a member again for $1.99. Master friggin' Yoda is back too. He says, gimme mod, Sigma. Gimme mod. Mod status is $6. That became a thing since yesterday. Because everybody's asking to be a mod. So, some people paid to be mods, and I said, okay. From now on, it costs money to be a mod. Unless I'm in desperate need of mods, of course. From now on, it costs money to be a mod. $6. $6 for a mod. And then after the next mod after that is going to be $8. And the next mod after that's going to be $10. Ellen Playground Guy says, no, we could have made great SMW army and take over YouTube. Master friggin' Yoda says, yo, what? I paid you you paid... Look, Master friggin' Yoda, you didn't pay to become a mod, okay? You paid to get on the Discord server. I told you that if you want to be on the Discord server, you have to be a member and you have to purchase at least 10 memberships or, you know, the equivalent amount in a super chat. You did that, so you're in the Discord server, but that only lasts for a month. You have to keep doing it. If you don't keep doing it, then it goes away. So you got a month. And also, when you became a mod, you abused your mod privileges, so I took them away from you. I took them away. Because you were timing people out for no reason. Some guy said something that was totally harmless, and you timed him out for it. I can't have you do that. It's what that does. What happens is that drives away people from the stream because they want to make comments, they want to talk about things, and then you're just deleting their comments for no reason. That's frustrating. People don't like that, and so people will leave the stream. Master friggin' Yoda says, I said I'd never do it again. You probably said that after the first... I've removed you from being mod 2 times. It's been 2 times. If I make you a mod again, the next time will be the third. 3rd time's the charm. So, I stand by the rules. The rules are the same. Okay? It's $6 for mod status now. And after the next mod, it'll be $8 for mod status. And after the next mod, it'll be $10. And the price will just keep going up $2 at a time. Until finally it's $200. And you can still lose mod status. If you abuse the mod powers, you will be removed from mod status. I don't care if you paid for it or not. Django Fat Clone says, no, it was about... No. Django Fett Clone says, oh, Master Friggin' Yoda says, please, just temporarily, one day, that's it. No. He said I can't right now. Well, I can't make you mod right now. If you can't send me a super chat right now, I can't make you a mod right now. If you send me a super chat tomorrow, then I'll make you a mod tomorrow. If you can't remember, if you can't do it right now, then I can't do it. I learned, look, it's a hard lesson to learn, but I learned it with Gamer Templar. Remember this emoji right here? Remember this emoji? This emoji came about because Gamer Templar said that he promised. He told me, "Hey, if you stream on Sunday, I will buy a membership. I promise you." That's what he said. He said, "I promise you, I'm gonna buy a membership." Sunday came, and I streamed, and he did not buy a membership. He said, "Oh, I don't have a credit card." And I said, "Well, then why did you promise to buy a membership if you don't have a credit card? If you don't have a credit card, don't promise the membership. Just watch the stream. You don't have to become a member. So why would you promise to become a member if you can't?" And then he never became a member, never sent a super chat or anything like that. Gamer Templar, he lied to me. He just lied to me. And so I learned my lesson, and from now on, I don't work like that. People, if they want something from me, they can pay me. They can pay me first, and then they can get something in return. Master Friggin' Yoda says, "I'll buy $10 tomorrow." I like the sound of that. On a video, I'll be looking for it. ATD says, "I'm back, my boy." Yo, ATD, how you doing? Welcome back, ATD. Master Friggin' Yoda says, "I didn't lie last time. Paid $15. I know you didn't lie last time. I'm just saying that I learned my lesson from Gamer Templar, and I can't change on. I can't go back on it. Because people will take advantage. They'll take advantage of me. If I promise things, they'll just take advantage of me. They make promises, I'll be like, "Oh, okay, I'll believe them," and then they'll lie to me. They'll just lie to me, straight up. No truthfulness. ATD says, "Jar Jar, I remember watching the Home Alone 2 Attack of the Clones scene. How'd you like it?" The live stream. So you saw the Home Alone Attack of the Clones scene on the live stream? Django Fat Con says, "No money, no deal. Mind tricks don't work on me. Only money." Melon Playground guy, come back when you're a little richer. Come back when you're a little richer. That's pretty good. Arc Trooper 5s is here. Yo, what's going on, Arc Trooper 5s? ATD says the concierge replacing Count Dooku, I meant. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, I had fun making that one. That one ended up being the last one because it didn't really get that many views. I was getting plenty of views with the Home Alone stuff until that video, and then it was like, and then it kind of died off. So I was like, it's time to move on to something else. Jesse Rhineland is back. It's about time. Jesse, I thought you had died or something. I'm so glad to see you again. How are you doing, Jesse? I missed you so much, Jesse. How are you doing? Arc Trooper 5 says, just got here, I did. Annoying you are. Annoying you are. Talk like Master Yoda, I do. Jesse Rhineland says, what, you missed me? Yes, yeah, I missed you. Lego Jar Jar says, I won't marry you, Jess. I won't marry you, Jesse. Jesse Rhineland says, Stampy is great. Lego Jar Jar says, marry Jesse? I will. No, he's talking like Master Yoda. Marry Jesse? I will not. ATD says, Jar Jar, I need your opinion. Who won the beef between Drake and Kendrick? I really don't know anything about the beef between Drake and Kendrick. You'd have to explain that to me. What happened? Django Fett Clone says, Yoda, quit whining, just pay for it tomorrow. Master friggin' Yoda says, Mod, I must have. Arc Trooper 5 says, Yoda, I am 900... Yoda, I am 900 years old, I am. Speak proper English. I cannot.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Alright. Where's the... Melon Playground guy says, wasn't Drake talking to a miner? A miner? A Minecraft miner? ATD says, by the way, you're my favorite streamer because you actually read the chat, not just donations. Well, I think the... thank you for that, ATD. Yes, I do try to read as much of the chat as I can, unless of course there's like two people talking to each other and it's not really directed towards me. But yeah, I try to read as much of the chat as I can. If the streams were to get really big, I probably wouldn't be able to do that, but the streams are not super big, you know, so while the streams are small, hey, you can come here, you can talk, we can chill, we can hang out, and it's a little more personal. It's a little more personal with a small stream. If I had like 300 viewers, it would be very difficult for me to keep up with what everyone's saying. I'd probably have to enable like slow mode or subscribers only and stuff. And if the streams got really big, then I would have to do members only. Happened to Master friggin' Yoda? What did? I don't know. That's a good question.
Yeah.
Lego Jar Jar says, will you ever do a members only stream? Yeah, I mean, like I said, if the streams were to get really big, then yeah, I'd do members only streams. But I don't think I have enough members yet for members only streams. ATD says Drake doesn't have balls. How do you know Drake doesn't have any balls? Did you get in contact with his doctor? Arc Trooper 5 says Jar Jar, since you the chosen one, I do. I know what. Since you the chosen one, I do. Since you the chosen one. Yoda's for the W. Yoda D's nuts. Yoda's nuts for the W. Yoda's nuts. Bingus is here. Yo, what's going on? Says, oh man, I wasn't looking out for a stream today after you posted about your power. Hey, well, I said if the power comes back on, I'm gonna stream. If it comes back on in time, and it did. So, I did it. So I'm streaming. Power came back on in time. It came out, I mean, it was kind of late, of course, so it was a late stream, but still. A late stream is still a stream. ATD says gnomes or knights. I say gnomes. Django Fett Clone says 4 hours late. L. Bingus. Bingus says, still sick, been laying around all day trying to get better, can confirm the Papa Palps episode today made me slightly better though. I'm glad to hear that, Bingus. I hope you feel better soon. Arc Trooper 5 says, oh. Master Yoda has found some food.
Yeah.
I need some other crunchy sound, not the slimy meat eating sound. I need like eating bread sound effect. What do I need? I'll do chips. Eating chips. Eating chips sound effect. This is delicious. Are you hungry yet? Doritos. This is a bag of Doritos. You can taste the cheesy spiciness already. Flamin' hot Doritos with a cup of Baja Blast. Delicious. Potato. How you get so big eating food of this kind? Alright. I need another look of disgust from Sam. Oh wait, okay, I'm coming back to the chat here. Arc Trooper 5 says, Jar Jar, stop, you must. Yes, I stopped it. Bingus says, Lego Jar Jar, I haven't seen you in chat in a while. Lego Jar Jar says, I've been doing research on Jesse. ATD says, how would Yoda poop? How would he poop? Like any other creature, I guess? ATD says, would he be like, diarrhea? I must have. Bell taco in my butt destroy. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what Yoda would say if he had if he had Taco Bell. Jesse wants Misa to marry her? Excuse me, Lego Jar Jar? Is that true? I don't think so. Django Fat Clone says, some fools don't understand Yoda-ese. Shaking my head, yeah. Bingus says, I don't want you to stay away, though the melon army must stand strong. Good impression. Diarrhea I must have. Bell taco in my butt destroy. Oh boy. Bell taco in your what the? Where is it?
How you get so big eating food of this kind?
Bingus says, I think it's been a week since I last heard Lego Jar Jar sounds. Lego Jar Jar sounds? ATD says, Jar Jar, what is the best Star Wars movie and what is the worst? Best? What is the worst Star Wars movie? What is the worst Star Wars movie? I want to say I say Solo is the worst. The reason I say Solo is the worst, like, I want to put The Last Jedi there, but the only thing I can think about when I see The Last Jedi is the memes. That's all I can think about are the memes. And the memes from The Last Jedi are really good. But they're really good because they're really bad. The movies are really bad, but they're also really good. It's hard to explain. It's the same thing with this, like every movie in the sequel trilogy. The memes are really good because the acting is good. The directing is good, and like the aesthetic look of the sequels is good. It's just the storyline and the world building is awful. It's abysmal. The storyline and the world building for the sequels is so trash. but like on an aesthetic level, the sequels look good. They look good, and they have good looking locations, interesting looking, you know, aliens and stuff. I understand that some of the aliens are actually in some ways kind of bland and stuff, because like Disney sticks to, like, I guess, single color palette type monsters, and so maybe they need a little bit help on that end. But like, they do a pretty good job in the sequels though with how things look. So they got some nice looking locations. The Last Jedi has some really nice looking locations. It's a beautiful movie. It looks very good. It's just the storyline is absolute dog shit, and they completely assassinate a beloved character, Luke Skywalker, and so The Last Jedi is terrible for that, but also at the same time pretty good because of how ridiculous and stupid it is. Like all the memes that come out of The Last Jedi. There's the Yo Mama joke in the beginning of the film against General Hux, which is awful, but that's what makes it good. And then there's Princess Leia flying through space. One of the worst scenes that you could possibly ever have in all of Star Wars is Princess Leia with no protection on her, floating through space. It's one of the most awful scenes. And then Luke drinking from the seaside titty monster. The seaside titty monster. That is a terrible scene, but it's also hilarious because it's so awful. It's so bad that it's good. It's so bad that it's good. Like, he's basically just drinking out of a cow's udder. It's just ATD. No spamming, ATD. No spamming. And then, what's another scene in The Last Jedi? Every scene with Snoke is really good in The Last Jedi. Well, up until he dies. But yeah, like, the Andy Serkis plays a perfect villain. Unfortunately, he was written out of the story way too soon, because he would have been epic if he was like in the third movie. But he wasn't. Kylo Ren has some really good scenes in The Last Jedi, some good memes. He really goes nuts. And then Rey and Kylo getting together, falling in love, getting ready to kiss. Rey's new look. Rey's got a really good look in The Last Jedi. I like her style in The Last Jedi. And then she goes, like, I think she goes back to her original style from The Force Awakens in the next movie. Or I think maybe is it a combination of... No, I think she just goes back. She just goes right back to the same style she had. But she changed in The Last Jedi. She had a different look to her. And then in the third movie, they had some really good memes. Somehow Palpatine returned. They fly now. Let's see. Every scene with Palpatine is like perfect because that character is perfect. And somehow Palpatine returned. And he won. In the end, Palpatine won. Who wins at the end of the Skywalker saga? Who wins? Palpatine, because it ultimately, the last one standing is Papa Palpatine's granddaughter. Papa Palpatine's granddaughter is the last one standing, which is insane. It's crazy. Bingus says, Kylo says a naughty word is one of my favorite videos of yours because the memes from that movie are so absurd. Yeah. Arc Trooper 5 says, meditate I must, disturb me not, or grumpy I will become. Honestly, the weakest movie in the sequel trilogy is the first one, The Force Awakens. The Force Awakens, I think, has less memeable material than The Last Jedi and The Rise of Skywalker. And it's also the most bland. Like, even though there were aspects of The Force Awakens that had people interested because of the mystery, you know, the mystery boxes that J.J. Abrams set up, the most bland movie of the trilogy is The Force Awakens. ATD says, actually Rey is a Skywalker. Yeah, we all know that's not true. ATD says, sorry for spamming Jar Jar, I won't do it again. Hey, that's fine. You don't even have to be sorry necessarily. But if you do it again, I'll time you out for longer. Biggest says, I disagree. The Force Awakens was less aggressively offensive to anyone that enjoys Star Wars. Except, in some ways, I would say it's not. Some of the worst things about the sequel trilogy are in The Force Awakens. Number 1, the existence of the First Order. Number 2, the establishing that the Resistance, the New Republic, the government of the New Republic is referred to as the Resistance. That's in The Force Awakens. That's what starts this off, which is so stupid, dumb, and ridiculous that the ruling government of the time is referred to as the Resistance, like they're a rebellion. They're not supposed to be the rebellion. That's ridiculous. The First Order is the rebellion in the sequels. They're the ones that don't have they're the ones that don't have the reins of power. And then they built a Death Star that was like literally 100 times the size of the original Death Star. That is in The Force Awakens. That is terrible. Some of the world building in The Force Awakens is the worst world building you could possibly hope for. They brought Han Solo back for what? For absolutely nothing. All he did was die, and that's it. See you later, Han Solo. Alright, now, you're here. Now, piss off. See you later. And then you see him at the end. They probably gave him like $6 million to do that one scene. Bingus says the Hux speech was peak, though. Yeah, Hux. Hux is another problem. A problem character. He's not really... They don't really establish anything... They don't really establish anything about his character. Like... About why it is that he believes so firmly in the First Order. We don't get to see anything like that. He's just a bad guy. He's literally just Space Hitler. That's it. He's just a bad guy. But we don't get to understand why is he a bad guy. Why does he believe so strongly in literally destroying multiple planets for the sake of, you know, quote, order to the galaxy, to bring order to the galaxy? Like, why is he doing... Is he doing it because he wants money? Is he doing it because he loves power? And so he's lying about... you know, he's lying in his speech to all those stormtroopers? Like, he doesn't actually believe what he's saying? Or does he actually believe what he's saying? And if he does actually believe it, then why does he believe it? And what's his rank in the First Order? Is he higher rank than Kylo Ren? Is he the same rank? What's Kylo Ren's rank in the First Order? Is Kylo Ren higher ranking than anyone else? Or is he beneath certain characters in the same way that Darth Vader was not higher ranking than Governor Tarkin? You know, what's his role in all of this? The map is so ridiculous. The little piece that they have to... Why does Luke Skywalker have a map to find him? That doesn't make any sense. Like, who made the map? I would like to know who made the map that tracks down where Luke Skywalker is. Because if Luke Skywalker made the map, why would he make a map to help people find him? Like, why would he do that? Like, why is he on a planet where nobody knows where he is unless they have the map? That doesn't make any sense either. You know, who's Rey Skywalker? I mean, not Rey Skywalker. Who's Rey? Everyone's like, oh, she's the daughter of Obi-Wan Kenobi. She's the granddaughter of Obi-Wan Kenobi. She's Arc Trooper 5 says General Hux was under him from my standpoint. Yeah, but he doesn't act like that in The Force Awakens. He acts like he's an equal to him because of the way he talks to him. He's like he talks to him in a way that somebody that's not a lower rank would. If he was lower rank, then he wouldn't talk to him like that, I don't think. And if he did, he'd probably get his head cut off by Kylo. So, ridiculous things happen. The Force Awakens. Look, there is a lot of potential in Finn's character, but Finn's character has some massively glaring problems. Number one, most important glaring problem that is in The Force Awakens with Finn is that he does not act like a stormtrooper that has been raised from birth and brainwashed. He doesn't act like somebody that has been brainwashed their entire life. He acts like, you know, most of the time his attitude is like really upbeat, and he seems like a really positive kind of guy in the movie, which doesn't really make any sense. And then also some of the decisions that he makes is absolutely awful. Like when he decides to lie to the entire Resistance to say that he knows how to shut down the shields or whatever to the Starkiller base, and then when they get to the planet, he tells Han Solo, "I don't know how to turn off the shields. We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna use the Force." Like a character like this, and he did it all for Rey, like a girl that he met like not even a few days ago. So, The Force Awakens is actually a really terrible movie, and I think me personally, I think it's even worse than the two movies that come after it, because at least the two movies that come after it are filled with really funny memes. They're filled with really funny memes and stupid things that you can enjoy. The Force Awakens doesn't really have as much of that. I don't really see as many Force Awaken memes compared to like Last Jedi memes. We have Ben Swallow. Ben Swallow is a Last Jedi meme. What kind of meme do we have? What kind of meme do we have from The Force Awakens? Can anyone think of one? Like a really popular meme from The Force Awakens? I don't think there are any. That's not how the... Yes, Melon Playground guy. Okay, that's one of them. That's not how the Force works. That one's a good one. That one is a really good one, actually. That one's a good one. But what other memes are there besides that one?
How you get so big eating food of this kind?
Bingus says, Ben Swallow emoji when? Well, people gotta buy memberships in order for me to make another emoji. I can't make any more emojis until I get more members.
How you get so big eating food of this kind?
Bingus says, how many more members? Last I checked it was 13, but you have to remember that at near certain times of the month, I lose members because some people bought memberships at some point, and then, like, some people will buy memberships at the beginning of the month, which means they'll expire at the beginning of the month next month. And so here, let me check my memberships. Customize default perks, emojis. Right now I'm 17 members, 17 members away from the next emoji. So 17 members is what we need for the next emoji. And we got no new members today. No new members today. Ugh. But that's okay. We'll get them some other day.
Yeah.
How you get so big eating food of this kind? How you get so big eating food of this kind? How you get so big eating food of this kind?
Melon Playground guy says, mission failed, we'll get him next time. Bingus says, I'm paying for my own membership from now on though. Now that we have Babu Frick, it's worth it. Thank you, Bingus. I appreciate it. It's members like you, Bingus. It's members like you that keep Jar Jar Studios Plus going. Without your support, this will come to an end. I'm serious. We're coming closer. We're coming closer. I'm closer than I've ever been to the necessary goal. In order for me to do this full time so that I can stream every day, so that I can make videos every day, I have to reach, you know, a certain minimum threshold so I can pay my bills, so I can, you know, save a little bit of money, so that I'm not, like, in the red. I have to get in the positive. I have to be in the green. I have to be gaining. And if I can't do that in the next few months, then I'm gonna have to go get a part-time job somewhere else, or maybe even a full-time job somewhere else, and I won't have very much time to work on my YouTube channel anymore. So it is dependent upon your support, because sometimes not all the videos that I make end up getting like 100,000 views. So Commander's Prod says, Jar Jar, how much money do you make on YouTube? Not enough. That's all I gotta say. Not enough yet to pay. I need to pay my baseline bills, plus, you know, enough extra that I can be comfortable enough with, you know, saving money. Because I can't just be like bare minimum. I can pay my rent, my internet, my electricity, my heating. I mean my gas bill, all those things. You know, I can't be in a position where I can pay for those, but I can't save any money. Or I can't buy, like, basic things. So, I need to get to that point. Bingus says, alright, have a nice night, Jar Jar. I gotta go eat. I believe in your ability to go full-time. Thank you very much, Bingus. I hope you have a nice night. Hopefully I'll see you on the next one. Bingus says you can do that. You've been gaining tons of subs lately, I believe. I hope it continues. We'll see what happens. You know, the last few videos, I don't like that some of the I don't like that some of the later videos that I've made haven't like gotten to like 10,000 views or more. It would be nice if that was. It's just it's something that's gonna take some time. So we'll see what happens. Talon the Talented says, my plasma balls are big. Congratulations, Talon the Talented. Thank you for sharing. Talon the Talented says, my 2 Death Stars are big.
How you get so big eating food of this kind?
It tries to choke us!
Commander's Prod says, Jar Jar, can you give me money? Yeah. If you give me $50, I'll give you $10. Okay? You give me $100, I'll give you $5. How about that? Talon the Talented says, did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Balls? Darth Balls? No, I've never heard of that. Can you tell me? I would like you to tell me that story. Tell us all. Tell the chat the story of Darth Balls. I would love to hear it. I would love to hear the story of Darth Balls. Who here would like to hear the story of Darth Balls? Melon Playground guy says, I thought not. It's not a titled. It's not a Tali. Jar Jar will really tell you it's a full legend. Commander's Prod says, Giga Brad. Giga Brad. Giga Brad. Giga Brad was a Dark Lord of the Sith. So powerful and so wise. He could even giga your bread all the way to your bread. Is that right? Who phantom taxed my skibbity slicers? Giga Brad, who phantom taxed my skibbity slicers. Nerdy Nelson fights Brad the Chad in Palestine. Really? That's an interesting story. I've never heard that one before. Talon the Talented says, did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Balls? No, I already told you that I haven't heard the tragedy of Darth Balls. Oh wait, never mind, I just read that a second time, that's my fault. ATD says, somehow Palpatine returned. Again? That's what will happen in the next Rey movie. Palpatine will return again. Melon Playground Guy says, Jar Jar was once a hard-working man. So powerless and so unwise, he even tried cutting through a frozen chicken instead of letting the chicken thaw. Commander's Prod says, Kai sense Jango Fett is a douchebag. Whoa, whoa, hey, whoa! Whoa, that's not very nice. Commander's Prods, behave yourself a little bit. Why you gotta hate on Jango Fett clone? What did he do? What did he do?
Hey. Hey.
How you get so big eating food of this kind?
Talon Talented says, dude, why are you getting hostile with me? Wait, who's getting hostile with who? Wait. Oh, Commander's Prod says, shut up, Talon the Talented. What? Why did you say that? Commander's Prod is going nuts. Commander's Prod says, Jar Jar, English or Spanish? English or Espanol? Espanol is English. Oh, my favorite song's on. And you know what? It's also late. So, I think that this will be the end of today's stream. It's been a little bit of an unfortunate scenario that happened today. Obviously, my power was out earlier, so the stream, I wasn't able to stream as soon as I'd like to, but we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Tomorrow, I think this video should be done by tomorrow, and it'll be pretty epic. Hopefully. Hopefully tens of thousands, hopefully millions of people watch it, and I make lots of money, and then I can do this full time. Anyway, thank you all for watching. Big thank you to Melon Playground Guy for always being here at every stream. Commander's Prods, Django Vet Clone, ATD, good to see you here as well. Lego Jar Jar Binks, I see you guys a lot. And I'm glad to have you here regularly. Arc Trooper Vibes, I've seen him around quite a bit. And there was someone else. There was someone else that was here like almost all day. Spirit Halloween Hangout with King Neo. I saw him the other hour. Master Friggin' Yoda as well. Thank you all for being here. And hopefully I'll see you on the next one. Have a nice night. Yes, and even Jesse Rhineland as well. Adios.